Hi, waving my hand. It's a little dry in here today. Hi, how we doing? Hi, Muse, waving my hand. It's a very lazy Monday, I feel. I say that, but I got a lot of art done actually this morning. I completed my next Fugi for Leon. And then I rewarded myself by doodling an AU version of Chi. Which is all well and good. I have to finish my reactive for the next game that I want to play. I just have to do the frames for the GIF of the talking animation. I have to do that, and then I have to color it. Color each frame, and then I'm ready to go with that. I've just been procrastinating because I've been having fun with Final Fantasy XIV, but now I'm like, I want to up the production value with Final Fantasy XIV, so I have things planned down the line. I'm in contact with Canary about possibly doing some art for the stream for certain bosses when we get to them. I think that would be fun. I'm going to redo the UI for the Final Fantasy XIV streams, just so it's more in line with Final Fantasy XIV. But hi, Perry. Hi, Bergie. Welcome in. I'm just yapping, figuring out where I'm gonna go, what I'm gonna do. Peace paired! Not on these floors. We just got them scrubbed. I love these patch quests, but partially because I have a crush, like a very itty-bitty crush on Ilberd, and I love Ilberd. I love this man. He hates me, but I love him. Taps my chin. What else am I thinking of? I want to get to a point where I'm comfortable with doing arts on stream that is not, like, just sketches. Like, lining and shit afterward. Because, like, I feel like my most interesting process comes from, sketching. Oh, do you want a preview of the Dark Knight, Fugi? I already got the stuff set up to go. Would you like to see it? You get a sneak preview. Those of you who are in my Discord have definitely seen voice crack. Those of you who are in my Discord have definitely seen the new reactive. But if you want to see it in action, I can pull it out for a little bit. I won't use it the whole time because we're still in Realm Reborn. I'm still baby-faced and cute, and I got my long hair still. But yeah, my sub runs out tomorrow. I'm gonna let my sub lapse for a little bit while I was talking about this last night, but last night I was blasted out of my mind doing PvP. I was just like, there's moments, if you go back and watch that VOD of me doing PvP, where I'm just fucking wandering around doing jack shit because I'm high as a kite. Like, lost as fuck out in the front lines mines. But I'm just saying this ahead of time because I've been doing a lot of Final Fantasy streams lately. I will be doing the 2.4 patch quests. This should be up to Shiba, I believe. Realistically, okay, puts my hands on the table. Realistically, we could go up to the Steps of Faith. We could go up to the Steps of Faith and complete the Steps of Faith. Like, that is, if I feel like I still want to keep reading at that point, that is our hard cutoff, is the Steps of Faith. However, TM, I will not be completing a Realm Reborn at this time. And I kind of, like, The reason why I want to save the 2.5 patch quest for another stream is because that's a good chunk of content that we can use for a whole stream, and then start Heaven's Ward on another stream, right? If this makes sense. I like yapping stream plans before we, like, really get into it. I'm mostly yapping because there's a lot of fucking reading I gotta do already, and there's a bunch of people in this room. So I'm just kind of, I'm warming the whistle. Whipped cream melted already. That's so sad. Coffee too hot. I did a really sweet coffee. It wasn't a full cup of just coffee and then like a little bit of creamer. So this one's gonna be the bane of my existence. I don't like my coffee overly sweet. But TM. I know we still have the Pokemon DLC to get back to, which we will. We will. I just needed a fucking break. Because Pokemon was starting to drive me nuts. And it's like, if I were to do every side quest in fucking Final Fantasy XIV, I think I would also go fucking nuts. Wednesday after this week, Wednesday after Graven is done with Kingdom Hearts, I should be finishing the Splatoon 3 campaign, and then maybe doing some Salmon Run. Greetings! Hello, Shadow. I'm just yapping. Yapping for a little bit while I, get settled in. Just talking about plans and stuff. I think I like having the days set for my schedule. Yapping is good. Makes everyone relax and sets a chill mood. It's so true. So I'm considering it like this. I like having my schedule as it is, the days that they are, but I also enjoyed this week being able to just take break days and not do anything. So I might be doing that from the future, in that I stream a little less often, but maybe I'll be more relaxed and be able to get actual work done. Not that this isn't working, but like, I've got art to make. Desperately so. There's a lot of things in Final Fantasy XIV and a lot of things that I have planned for it that I like threw into Discord haphazardly to like keep track of it. Now I just need to do it. I got one part done. No one said anything about it, but I'll show it off anyway. Look at him! I got this done! It's so cute and I love it already. I'm so excited to use it all the time. It's quite frankly fucking perfect. Whether or not Lahabubu, maybe the Asians will just remain on that side. Okay, so Frey is overly rendered, but that in comparison to Leon, but that is on purpose because he's supposed to have an entirely different feel from Leon. Also, it speaks both at the same time. I think it's just like a pure upgrade in terms of coloring and stylizing. Just comparatively. I like how I did the hair much better. There's a thing happening with my art where I realize I'm getting faster. And I think it is a frequency but also the amount of bullshittery that I'm starting to take when it comes to making reactive images. Especially if I'm only using it for, like, one stream. Where I'm kind of getting zippy with it. There is... Oh my god. My birthday! It's almost 2 months away! I said it before in the past, but there is a thing I want to do for my birthday week. My birthday, I believe, is on a Tuesday, though. May 5th. Sure is on a Tuesday. So what I might do... I mean, it's a little over a week. I might do from the 1st... of Monday in May this year to the 10th, maybe, or the 9th. 9th or 10th. Are they gonna call it Birthday by Sleep Week? Where it's just a whole week of me playing Birth by Sleep? I don't know what difficulty I'm gonna do it on yet. I don't know what difficulty I'm gonna do it on yet. Critical would be really funny. Critical would be really funny. I have not played a single game in Critical yet. I don't think I'll be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 in Critical if I have not beaten the bosses. The super bosses and, like, Proud or anything before. The idea is, I'm thinking of making a server for a handful of pals of mine who I would be comfortable to show up on stream to just come in and hang out whenever. And I want to make a bunch of foogies for this. And I already asked Niku if Niku would like to be Xehanort. So, you know, just things for the future. Well, we'll see. I plan to stream for a long time during this week. It's not, I don't think it'll be like a subathon or anything. I don't really have, like, stuff for that. It's just my birthday week, and I want to celebrate by making art and playing Birth by Sleep. This is, by the way, this has been tradition at this time. This has been tradition since I've gotten into Kingdom Hearts, where I just have Birth by Sleep played on my birthday. Namely for my brother, but now it is up to me to make content. I have to put on the pants, and I have to play the game myself. I say as we sit there and we're not gonna get past Vanitas because I'm gonna be too busy freaking out and playing and having fun. It's an enrichment to kick my ass. Yeah, so I'll probably have a Vanitas reactive. Different one from my Batnitas one. Whether or not it's just Chi in the Vanitas suit or not, I don't know. I'll have to figure out what we're doing. I'll have to ask Niku if Niku would want to collab on a Xehanort Fugi. I collabed with Canary on one of hers before, so... Like, if Niku can get the sketch down, I can do lines and colors, like, so fast. But if it's a sketch that Niku needs help with, I can figure something out. But I'll have to message them about it. But I believe today Niku is doing chores, so that's not something that can be readily DM'd. I just want to get things squared away ahead of time. Anything else I need to think of? I'd talk about and yap about? Rolls my wrist. Darkness everlasting! 50 stream streak shadow. Such loyalty. Welcome back. Oh, yes. So, I know Leon is the stream baby in terms of characters, but I have in the past thrown around the idea of possibly switching to Chi for the story once we catch up to where he is. And I'll ask again once we finish Endwalker, since Chi is on the Endwalker patch quests. I think he's on 6.2 or 6.3. 6.2, I think. So I'll have to ask again when we get there. It'll be a while out still. But yeah, it's such a shame that I basically finished Pokemon ZA after the DLC was already out, so I was taking forever to get there, and then I immediately got dropped fresh into a new story. And I'm like, ugh. This shit is exhausting. The story isn't even, like, that fun to do to keep me going. I think that's just it. I think I'm not enjoying Pokemon ZA. Like, it's fun, don't get me wrong, but it's the same gameplay loop that has me exhausted. And I want to see it to the end, but I'm just like, ugh, I'm so fucking tired of this game. My bad. My nose giving me problems. As per usual at the start of these streams. It'll clear up. They take a sip of coffee, and then we'll get into reading. So many fucking people. Look at this. It's a full house. God knows if I remember what fucking voices to do. The Crystal Braves. 'Tis a most fitting name of her company of champions, summoned together by the Mother Crystal, would you not agree? The blue uniform represents the crystal's light. Pure and unadulterated, a beacon of hope. The crystal sword is the sign of those who would stand together, stand strong in the face of danger. Until the day that my crystal braves are a guiding light for all of Eorzea, I will not give up the fight. Let me hide the log window and remove my chat cover. Also, I have been considering removing the goals from my overlay. Sorry. Okay. I have been considering removing the goals from the overlay for Final Fantasy XIV in particular. Is it because you don't like how they look, or people can't tell until breaks if they're filled? I think it clogs the Final Fantasy XIV overlay in particular. I have, for what I want to do, things will get changed up on this side eventually. Okay. Ugh. I'm no longer being assaulted by my nose. My sinuses are cleared, obviously. So that means I'm going to read without problem, correct? Being looking at myself suspiciously. Oh gods, oh gods! I thought I was finished with the roster, but I missed the name and had to start all over. As if I hadn't have enough work to do already. Oh, poor Totaru. I'm studying Eorzean military drills in the hope that I might better understand this new organization. He's like, I don't know what the fuck this means. Hi, FME. For the freedom of all! For the freedom of all! For the freedom of all! 69 stream streak! Dude. Let's fucking go. I don't want to just abandon... I'm, like, thinking about it because I was yapping about it earlier, so, like, I don't think I'm having fun with Pokemon. But I'm debating if I want to just drop it. Or I should just complete it on the stream for the sake of completing it. The first few times I've said it, I must confess to feeling some embarrassment, but it's starting to grow on me. That's cute. Anyone with a pair of eyes can see that Thancred is thoroughly besmitten with Higiri. Then again, subtlety has never been one of his strengths. Ariane J has asked me to watch over the Doman women, that they do not come to any more suffering than they have already endured. Uh-huh. Ariane J asked me to watch over his wife for him. Is there aught I might do to serve you? I stand ever at the ready for the freedom of all. Sure. Hi, Elian. Alphinaud's words were most heart-stirring, would you not agree? I don't fucking remember them, if I'm gonna be so honest. Truth be told, I worry what I can offer to such a lofty organization, but I will do all in my power to make my fellow braves proud. Come to mention it, the younglings seem to have run off somewhere. I do hope they're not up to any mischief. 'Tis always inspiring to speak with a person of vision. If there is aught I might do to be of service to this new company, you know where to find me. Sure do. Hi, Papalimo. Sparring bouts to raise awareness of the Crystal Braves? Intriguing, though I cannot help but feel there are more pressing tasks at hand. Perhaps Tataru requires aid in compiling the company roster. Bah. Papalimo refuses to spar with me. He says he has more important matters to attend to, but I think he's just afraid to lose. Uh-huh. Hi, Thancred. Ever since Igri started preparing our meals, I swear I've never felt better. They say Toman cuisine is highly nourishing, but I'd sooner attribute it to the loving care she puts into her culinary creations. They say the fastest way to a man's heart is through his stomach, and I'm not one to disagree. Mr. Thancred has taken quite a fancy to Doman cuisine. Several times a day he tells me that one of my dishes is the best he's ever had. His praise is most heartening, though I cannot help but feel he has a want for exaggeration. Excuse me, my bad. The coughing caught me off guard. Hello, Y'shtola. Every time I speak to Riol, I realize that there is much that I do not know. I realize how much there is that I do not understand about the kobolds. I am fortunate indeed to count a former member of the Company of Heroes as friend and confidant. Seeing this last sure brings back memories. I was just sharing a couple of juicy secrets with her. Okay. Hi, Hozan. I hear a new company has been formed. I would be of service in whatever humble way I can. Hello, children. For the freedom of all! For the freedom of all! For the freedom of all! It just doesn't sound the same when I say it. Our Doman Adventurers Guild could use a new name. Say, do you have any ideas? We hereby name Yozon Commander of the Doman Braves. The Crystal Braves! Oh, why, just saying the name makes me feel strong. I've been thinking about changing the name of our guild to the Doman Braves. How does that sound to you, Mr. Leone? I think you should workshop it. Okay, you know how I was saying, let's hope my nose leaves me the fuck alone? The answer is it's not. Which is annoying. Ah, yes. What a lovely table. You've brought in quite a few new recruits, haven't you? Your reputation extends far beyond Little Alamigo, it would seem, and deservedly so. Why? Meeting you has given me something to strive for. Remember the name of Wilrid. I shall hone both body and mind and do you and my fellow braves proud. This uniform rather suits me, would you not say? Or perhaps it is I that suits it. After all my transgressions, I am grateful indeed for this chance to start anew. Buscarin, Laurentia shall do you proud. Oh boy. The greater our success, the more our name will grow. The more our name grows, the greater the profits to be had. I can scarcely contain my anticipation for our first mission. Ugh, my nose. You never really notice, like, how much voice uses your fucking nose until your nose is being a pain in the ass. The formation of the Crystal Braves has lifted everyone's spirits. My hopes are as high as the next man, but we'll not know. But we'll not know what this company is truly made of till we face our first mission. Okay, Ilberd. I'm gay. Just a little bit. I'm back with water and medicine because I think, yeah, the heater is not on and it's like snowing outside, so it might just be combination that my back is to a window, and it's just fucking cold. But hopefully this will stop my nose from fucking running, because this is actually, like, frustrating. It was totally fine until I started talking. But hi, Trix. Welcome in. I spent, like, half an hour to 40 minutes yapping, and then, like, as soon as I do any reading, my nose starts fucking... I've been using tissues. It's just, like, non-stop, which is why I'm taking medicine. Ugh. Coughing purely because the post-nasal is attacking me so fucking hard. And not that I'm actually, like, sick with a cough. Give me another second to fucking take care of my nose again. In bed, Phil! Get this guy! Hi, Apollo. I'm not actually, like, sick in any capacity. It's just that I am cold, I think. And I don't realize that I'm cold. Because my ADHD medication, I think, changes how I feel the weather. That sounds weird. But I run really hot now, and I don't really realize that I'm cold. But I can't sleep under 2 blankets because I just die and sweat. Which is a wildly different change compared to last year. But it is definitely the medication that I take. Let me put on a jacket. I heard that, the specific medication that I take can make you sweat more and stuff, and I think it changes how your body deals with heat. I know some SSRIs can make you more susceptible to heat. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I hold up my hands. I'm a clueless man. But I think I should be good to go. I'm so excited. We're seeing Ilbern. I can actually, you know what? I'm 100% I'm gonna admit, I think I have like, I'm gonna admit he's hot. me standing next to Ilbern. Yeah, it would. What? Okay. Sorry. Puts on my hands next to Minfilia. I'm sorry I got a little crazy on your couch there for a moment. But how are you both? Yeah, I was yapping at the start of the stream. I was yapping for like 30 minutes about just stuff for the stream, like UI and games and things. Once my FFXIV sub lapses, I'll go back to playing Pokemon. Once I finish Pokemon, I should be moving on to another game. one that I am working March. The overlays are done. I just have to do the Fugi. Fugi. One of them has the line art done. The other still needs to get its line work done, and then I have to color both. But I was also talking about scheduling. I like the schedule days as we have them. I think I really enjoy what I've got. But upon recognizing I don't have to use each one of these days to be live all of the time, I think helped me relax my brain because I can function and do art again. So you might see a sparsity in the future as far as streams go. Finished watching Lord of the Ring Extended Edition Trilogy with the girl GF last night. Happy got to share a thing I love so much with her. Dude, pointing at you. Oh my god, you're adorable. You're being so cute with your significant other. Oh my god, you're sharing things and valuing each other's interests and communicating. Wow! Points at you both. I don't know if this is like a recent development, but I did want to say congratulations to you, Apollo. Puts up a thumbs up. Oh yeah! I was also saying, I teased it earlier, I worried a little bit for the, before the Fugi. I'm just waiting for the medicine to kind of like work a little bit before I go back into trying to read anything. I've been a thing for a few weeks now. I have been... Developments in my friends' lives has been... Unless you're, like, in my immediate circle. It's been a little... rough. The past couple months because there was just, like, one thing that my brain could only focus on. And I feel like the weeks have just fucking flown by, and I feel like I lost time, and I'm like, I didn't want this feeling! I hate it! We gotta get cheese ass so we can watch more Star Wars. You gotta... convince Jojo to put Plex on his new machine. Because those are all on Plex, and we don't have Plex right now. Because on Plex we have a version of Star Wars that is not the like CGI edited ones, like for the prequels and stuff. Or not prequels, the original trilogy. Ugh. Which has been an interesting watch. Because I feel like I've seen the original trilogy without, like, the CGI editing. What else did I want to think of? Oh yeah! Me when I go, oh yeah. I was also... Repeat that, my internet fucked up. It might have also been mine having a small hiccup, I can't tell. No, you'd have to, like, tell Jojo to fix Plex. So we can watch things, because I don't have access to Plex right now. His old machine broke, and RAM is too expensive, so we would just have to, like, cut down on the Plex library. I might be able to talk him into it, we'll see. Oh, Spectrum is actually dying. That's great. Looks like a small hiccup, if anything. I've been doing nothing for an hour. Jesus Christ. But... Me when I'm yapping. No, I was just talking about how I had plans for birthday by sleep week. Birth week by sleep. So I was looking at the calendar, and it does look like I can start on the 1st, which is a Friday, and maybe I'm either gonna go through to the 9th, which is like an extra day, or I'll go to the 10th. I want to, I think, make a small server. Because I was saying I wanted to make a small server and invite people in for it. So that way they can drop by whenever they want. And hang out while I play Birth by Sleep for my birthday week. So, you're not on the list. Looks at the list and flips through it. So far, I know I've invited Trix and Niku. Not like to the server, just like as people I've extended invitations to. I might shoot a message in mod chat, I'll have to see. Immediately setting up my VC entrance sound to a random line from BBS to confuse the shit out of you. It won't confuse me! I'll get your light back. Apollo! Are you there? Me holding up my hand and pointing a beam at Apollo. I know you redeemed Lurk, but I'm just checking. Oh, yes. I am here. Would you also be interested in joining a server for... Oh boy, a meme! Because I'm setting up shit for my birthday week ahead of time, because it's in... Looks at the time. It's in, like, almost 2 months, but I gotta draw shit and stuff for it ahead of time. But I plan to have a server up where I will just be sitting in voice chat, streaming the game. for people to drop by whenever the fuck they want. Let's fucking go. If you... So, there's characters taken. I'm obviously going... I'm taking Vanitas. No one can be Vanitas. Sorry, that's mine. We've also kind of, like, gaffed. We goofed and guffawed over Niku being Xehanort. So, what character, if you could choose any out of the BBS cast, would you want to be? Are you gonna be the Goofa? I'm just like trying to see who wants what so I can draw. I guess I'll probably, whenever I get the invites sent out, I'll let people choose in the server, so it's like whatever. So are we like voicing them? Nah. It's just a fugi you can wear while you're chilling in. Yeah, voice Donald and Goofy. Voice Donald and Goofy when they show up for like one cutscene in Ventus's route in Birth by Sleep. And we won't get there because I'm not getting past Vanitas. I'll play on crit. I've never played on crit before. I'll play on crit and I will be dying. The only thing I'll have Donald say is, "Aw, Goofy." No. The critical run. I don't think I'm gonna do critical. I wonder, I mean, I'm sure Mika would probably want to be Donald. I'm sure Mika would go crazy. But yeah, the plan is to hopefully have... Do we know who's taking who for sure right now? No, it's all up in the air. But since it's months ahead of time, the only one squared away is me being Vanitas and Niku being Xehanort. Everything else is up in the air at the moment. I need to make a Discord server for it. The critical run in BBS made me question my life choices. Ah, look at that. It said twice. It hates you. No, I've never played crit in any of the games. I've never played proud in any of the games, actually. So that's something I have to look forward to. So I'll probably be doing proud. And, like, if worse comes to worse, and we're not beating the games by the end of the week, I could just turn on the trader and, like, kill everything by the end of it. we can just cheat. I am not beyond cheating, okay? It's not supposed to be legitimate, it's supposed to just be for fun. It's my birthday week. BBS is always played on my birthday, okay? But specifically Ben's route. So we have to finish Terra's route before the 5th. So we have 4 days to beat Terra's route. And then if we start Ventus's route on the 5th, then I'm gonna go crazy. Oh shit. Ah! Ilbert jump scare. How to do BBS crit to get all the achievements like I want to. Cartoonishy flattened shape with streamroller. Don't do that to me. Give me strength! I eventually plan to do crit runs of all the games. I want to at least complete the bosses, like the super bosses and stuff on Proud. I like already want to like set up. I know I can just do the Discord server later, but I want to set it up just to get it out of the fucking way. But I need to do like a rain check on cartooners, so he picks up chi and unflattens them. You do like that thing with a towel, and you just like wring me out really fast. Let me message someone, because I want to at least check if he can be available for at least 2 days. This is like definitely stuff I can do later, but I'm still just waiting. The Willy Wonka taffy stretcher! I'm just waiting for medicine to kick in, so I'm not like stuffy. Oh wait! Hey! If I'm like 100% finishing BBS through this, then it's gonna be the first time I'm gonna be doing the secret episode. Yeah, it's not like extremely serious. If anything, if my brother actually agrees to joining, he's going to be Ventus. He cannot escape it. I'm just asking if he would be interested in joining to pop by on whenever he is available. You're gonna be fucking arrogant. Has the darkest taken you, Dara? That's funny. Okay. Are you gonna do your best Mark Hamill impression? Slaps a mustache on a skeleton. It's because are we catifying Ericus for Apollo? I can't decide. Okay, final answer. Locked in. Make me Tara. You have to consume your microphone whenever you talk. That's fine. Yeah, we can do Tara. Definitely, there will be a server channel where people can talk about who they want to be. And I'm sure... I'll get a lav mic and I'll absolutely just consume it. That's so funny. Alright, I sent out the messages. Oi, Aqua, sometimes you are such a girl. Why did he say that? What is... I'm grabbing Tara by the head. Who taught you this? Grabbing Erica's. Why are you like this? Why would he say that to my wife? I have a feeling Queen might choose Aqua. Thought head empty. It's true. I'm typing at the same time, but I'll get to the patches soon. I swear. I just one more message. One more message, please.
Father, what unique birth by sleep character will I be dressed up as?
You don't get to dress up. You're already dressed up.
This is it.
This is it.
Gay Blade.
Gay Blade. Okay. Gay Blade. I also needed to decide if I want to swap the UI up for anything. We'll see. Anyway. I feel like I can read now. So let's get into the fucking story. Traitor in the midst. Minfilia would have you assist Alphino in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Among Us! But yeah, I'll probably make the server after stream. I'll probably make a server after stream, and hand out invites after I get, like, the... channels all set up. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding.
Whoa.
Mondo cool. That's right, boys. Mondo cool. Minfilia's Vegeta now. I don't have a good Vegeta impression. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious of activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as the permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Harion J is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Okay, so I don't remember the, inauguration, thing with the Crystal Braves, because all I remember doing during it is going, "Buenos dias, Thancred," and talking about slapping his ass, so... I was, not focusing. I was too busy thinking about Thancred. Don't me. It was a fucking... I clipped it. I'll get the clip. Buenos dias, Thancred. The evidence, you mean? I'm not lying! I'm an idiot! Look! See? I'll get him. I've been thinking about making that a redeem. I'll get him. Sephiroth. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. That's not my Final Fantasy XIV client. There we go. Type 0 in the chat. What the fuck is he doing? To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Ain't Sephiroth supposed to be the dark part of Cloud's heart? Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Looks around. It's almost like... I don't know, it's kind of gay. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I can't believe your darkness is a pretty boy. I wish my darkness was a pretty boy. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Vanitas, what do you mean?
You reek of darkness.
You reek of darkness. Okay, Mendilia, thanks. Go to Alphino and see whatever the fuck he needs and do it. Hi, Ilberd. You got up from your chair. Everyone's moved, which means there's new conversations to be had. Yup. Dispatch the first unit to Ul'dah. The second and fourth are to stand by for further orders. Many of my countrymen are skilled with bow or blade. I have made it my mission to rally those with such talent to the Braves' cause. I only hope we can be of some small assistance. In which, we must guide them to Little Alamigo, else we condemn them to certain death. Ida, What did I just tell you? Condemn refugees to death. Wait a minute, that's not right. Yes, yes. It would be foolish to sacrifice nutrition for flavor. If Higiri and our more skilled culinarians worked closely together, I dare say they could create extraordinary dishes sure to satisfy Eorzean and Domin alike. In traditional Domin cuisine, we strive for perfect balance, not only of flavor and texture, but also of nutrition. For a meal to be truly satisfying, it must nourish the body as well as delight the senses. A dazzling floral arrangement, each blossom a peerless beauty in her own right. Ah, the blessing and the burden of an overactive imagination. You thinking about me? Putting my hand on his shoulder. Do you want to have a conversation? Look forward, never back. Devote yourself only to the present. This is what I've learned from the Domans. Those azure uniforms are really rather striking, but I think I shall remain a scion for the nonce. These walls have become my home, and the scions my family. Besides, I'm not sure blue is really my color. The green in my cassock brings out my eyes, just as Hori's breeches brings out the red in his. Why? Can you explain to me why you're looking at his breeches? And how they bring out the color in his eyes, and why you're... Okay, Coltene. There is not a single Ellison in this game that is straight, I swear to God. Where have those younglings disappeared to? And making the most of their newfound freedom, no doubt. Hello, Thancred. I mean, Alphino. Sorry, I was thinking about Thancred. He's right behind me. He's right behind me, isn't he? What is it, Leon? And to be concise, I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to trust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Leon. Oh boy, Ilberd! Yay! Dude, I am not used to being... I'm still shorter than him, but I'm not used to being this tall compared to him. Hi, Ilberd. Twirls my hair.
Hail to you, sire. How
What?
might
To
we
have
serve
a
you?
conversation? What is this freaking meme?
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Hi, Ilberd. You want to have a private conversation in a room?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Okay. It gets really
Some days
close to
ago,
him.
we
Our
received
lips are
certain
nearly touching.
documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies. Following some discreet inquiries,
This is not. Hold
we
on.
identified a suspect among the immortal
Hold on a minute.
flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he
I
had none
knew
to
it
give.
was Richard
He
Epcar.
claims never to have met his master.
I was like, this sounds
whom he
too
knows
close to
only as the
Apprentice Xehanort.
He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the immortal flames.
My
It would
God,
seem
Richard
our
Epcar
quarry
twirls
joined
my
the
hair.
company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its
I can't
march on
escape Richard
Eorzea.
Epcar. Forever trapped.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to
Hold
the
on, I
Hall
am
of
putting this
Flames
one on
and
stream.
remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils
You
are
see,
as widespread as we
darkness is the heart's
believe, be aware that
true
an investigation is underway.
essence.
And if that is the case, he may well move against us.
Against us.
We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Want to have a conversation? We must begin by apprising General Raban of our findings. Pray meet me at the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Sloppy. Oh my god. Wait, I can just return! And they'll never understand my maneuver. That fucking gif of Goku moving really fast away from like an orb of energy, and then I kiss, and then he kisses Piccolo on the lips, and then Piccolo gets hit by the blast. That is me approaching Ilbert in all situations. He what? Hold on, they're gonna be
Well,
yapping.
What brings you here, my friend?
Okay, fine! Hold on, wait. I have to wait until they stop yapping.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Okay, thanks. Apprentice Nord. Give me a second. Let me find the fucking GIF so I can pull it up so I can show you. This fucking Jiv. Not the related Jeeves either. Okay, hold on. Let me hit the display capture. There you go. I fucking love this Jim. This is me in Final Fantasy XIV with all the villains, honestly. What do you mean? What do you mean, help? Did you not see it? I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Anyway, let's get back to Apprentice Nord.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have
Dude.
imagined, eh?
The amount of
Not many,
testosterone in
but
this
fewer
one
still
scene.
would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Hey guys!
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've
Your
been
local
friends and
twink
rivals since we
here!
were lads.
Hope you didn't forget about me!
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company.
Oh, I'm
Anyway.
no adventurer. Hi! Waves my hand. Thank you for
I
looking
have
at me.
tidings.
Thank you for acknowledging my existence. I too am here.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here.
Dude,
in
this
plain view
lack of
all.
fucking music while this is going on is really giving Kingdom Hearts. Oh, there it goes. I was waiting for this to turn on.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times,
Also, it's really
a man's
funny.
loyalty may be bought
You'll
for a
s-
fistful of gil.
Dude,
But if this
What
snake
the-
has truly been
all
in our
over my
midst for
mic?
as long as you say, we must needs
Probably from
consider a
opening
far
a
graver
bunch of fucking
possibility.
soda cans right next to it.
Conspiracy. Could it be that the monitorists have been in
Doesn't that
league with
sound
the
great?
Empire from the first?
I'll have to clean it after stream.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
Continue your inquiries.
It
Am I
does me
involved?
well to see
Can I
you
be
again,
there
old
with him?
friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Dude, it's so funny. I've gone through these most recently. Probably in the, like, last 2 years, but I did not register that Aelbert was also
Flame
Richard
Gem.
Epcar.
You wear the mantle well, old friend.
And I only recognize
must
it now
work
because
hard
of
to find
fucking
your
Kingdom
keeper.
Hearts.
Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence.
You liked my
Thanks,
presence?
Scion.
Jesus Christ, I am still like fucking short compared to him. Give me a moment. I swear to fuck I pointed this out to you over a year ago. Look! Look! I think I didn't recognize it because I was used to Ansem, but I didn't actually listen to young, like, Apprentice Nort in the past, because it's Kingdom Hearts 2, and Kingdom Hearts 2 is probably the second game that I have played the least of. I've mostly played KH1, KH3, and have had Birth by Sleep burned into my brain. Let me... I didn't take my last ad break because I was kind of just fucking yapping. It has really just been a yapping stream. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then we will immediately get back into this. I will be right back. Yo! Waves my hand. I went and gave Vex a bunch of kissies. She's a spoiled kitty. She's laying up in her cat tree, so I went and pet her and gave her a bunch of kissies on her forehead because she deserves it. She's been getting more and more vocal, which is surprising because she didn't really like make a lot of like meowing noises or anything when she was a kitten. But like steadily, like recently, just been getting more vocal about being woken up and all these things, and just responding when we make noises at her. So I'm just like, ooh, that's an interesting development. She's also been getting cuddlier. And she bites me less when I bring her upstairs. Hold on, wait. Let's have a conversation, Ilberd. You and I, man to man. Hold on, wait, there we go. I am constantly yapping at my cat. whenever she's in my vicinity. I am also constantly playing with her whenever I see her. She gets the roughhousing from me. My roommate uses toys to engage with her, and I'm going at her with my hands. No, you shouldn't do that. I fucking flop her around and move her around. She's pretty good with not biting me too hard. She does play bites. But I do eventually, like, once she's getting too aggressive, I back off, and she, like, goes and fucks around with her toys. She's cute. Thank you! Thank you for taking the GIF and making it. I'm putting this in the memes in my Discord. Back and forth. Ilbert is eager to continue his investigations into the Guardian's spy known as the Ivy. We're having a conversation. Him and I. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily. But one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Leveilleur. I'm just providing so much tonight. I'm being honest. And that bunny boy is cute as fuck. Does Richard Epcar get typecasted as a villain? Does he, like, normally voice villains because of his voice? I know the VA for Urianger gets typecasted as a villain a lot. But the reason he is so in love with Urianger, like the new voice actor, the reason he is so in love with Urianger is because he gets to play as sweet and honest, like a very emotionally earnest character and a good guy. Wait a minute. Why am I going to Minfilia? I don't gotta do that. I don't gotta talk to this woman. Hi, Alphino. Haha, I don't know these characters. Wait, hold on. I'll go look them up. ADHD stream. Two versions of Ilbert, voiced by Richard Epcar. I don't know jack shit about Lupin. Hi, Terra Xehanort. Oh my god, Principal Kobayakawa? That's so funny. Akuma? The Joker? Richard Epcar, please hit your best. Why so serious? Joseph Joestar. Oh, he's the Admiral in Monster Hunter World. I knew this. I did know that. Captain Ginyu? For real? Okay, he might be typecasted as, like, maybe more masculine characters. I think Raiden surprises me. Gaius Van Baelsar. I have to hear what his Joker sounds like. Desperately. He voices a bunch of characters in Skyrim? I didn't know that. I didn't know that one. I don't think I ever ran into any of these characters, though. Rugged man, man with beard, geek with muscles, Joker for some reason. How long has he been doing the voice for the Joker? Bo-bo-bo, bo-bo-bo-bo-bo-bo. Okay, I need to stop. Fucking ADHD. Lands on Wolf Daddy. Yeah, you know. Richard Epcar voices Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, famously known as Wolf Dad. Hi. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. That was not the time to get rated. Hi. Sorry, we were... I got really distracted because Ilberg here is voiced by Richard Epcar, and the voice that he's doing is the same voice that you see... that you hear from Apprentice Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts 2. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize that. So I got distracted looking up his... if he was, like, typecast for villains on his, like, behind the voice actor. And Trix was also looking, I think, and Trix found one called Wolf Daddy, and that is the context, okay? Hi everyone, how was Persona 5? Richard Wolf Daddy Epcar. The Akechi bath date where he trauma dumps at you in the bath together. It's my favorite one. It's one of my favorite ones.
Whoa, $5 be upon ye for the 6th time.
Thank you, Suno, for the gift sub. And Niku, thank you for resubbing. Richard Epcar also voiced like half the NPCs for Skyrim. That's... yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, oh, I don't think I've run into any of these characters when I played Skyrim recently. We had a bath together. Don't you know that is how you get closer to people? You have to have a bath together. And you have to talk about your miserable childhood with your mother who is suffering because you were born to her. And that is the whole thing. Out of wedlock. We are closer now for sure. Yeah, you had a race to see who could get dressed faster. Don't you know? I can't believe you break up once for all that. Look, his daddy issues are so important to his character, okay? This is important. You have to remember this date and also keep going on dates with him. Please. On my hands and knees. I need you to experience Goro Akechi. He's my favorite character. He is one of the guys. The next... oh my god, the next two dates are so fucking fun for Goro Akechi. I love him. Ooh, I go crazy. I go crazy. You experienced a part of peak, and now it's just, it keeps going. That's my favorite little guy. But yeah, congrats on beating Okumura. And I'm power to you for not just giving in and getting Izanagi no Okami and just killing the enemies. Because like at that point, after the crash, I would have just given in and picked up fucking Izanagi and then just used Myriad Truths over and over. Akechi's a little guy. He's just a little guy. He's done no wrong in his life. He's just a little guy. He's poor and miserable. I feel like this is crazy. To have... I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm being, like, overloaded with characters that I like. Ilbert is on screen. I'm talking about Goro Akechi. Hey, I'm back, but, hi, Perry. Gay talk without me. The footman. Look, this all started with Richard Wolf Daddy Epcar, okay? Well, it started before that, but still. I love discovering the characters that people voiced. Mondo cool. That's right, boys. Mondo cool. Restart the Yaoi talk from the top. I don't remember what I said. Just that Richard Epcar tends to voice characters that I like for some reason, and then I was like, oh, is he typecasted as villains? Because a lot of the characters that he voices that I run into seem to be villains. And then it just spiraled from there. Leon, bark, bark!
Supreme darkness!
Supreme darkness! Something something Wolf Daddy, something something Akechi with daddy issues in the bathtub. Yeah, something something.
The darkness will destroy you.
I'm sorry, there's no music in this cutscene. We had returned from Ul'dah, Commander. Oh yeah, they also... what's up in Final Fantasy XIV right now is they gave this 16-year-old an army, and surely this is gonna end perfectly fine. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it! According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. I want to pat Alphino's head. He is so small. He is so small. He's like 4'11", in charge of an army. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you're the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now Alien of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. But of course you are. I hate this fucking nerd. Shoves him over. In the Tangle. Oh, right, Castrum Sentry. That's just right outside. It's gonna be like SpongeBob when Patrick enters the arena on the buff guy's back. That's Alphino whenever he follows me in a battle. But I'm still a twink. Bioshock Dragon, thank you for the follow. You attempt to pet Alphino's head. You fail to realize you petted Ali's ear instead. I hope you enjoyed having a hand while it lasted because you now no longer have a hand. It is true. She probably would not tolerate head pets. Alphino, however, would, but he'd be really awkward trying to tell you not to do it again. Unless you're like Estinian. Why do I have to do it by the lentic mud puppy? As long as it doesn't touch me, I should be fine, I think. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in debt. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Guardians fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away from the castrum to the castrum over yonder. Outnumbered as we are, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as Mithril. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Okay, Elion. They missed opportunity to call the crow micro. Honestly, yeah. No, that's my micro crow. Macrowave. Immediately blows up my fucking kitchen. Hey, someone's here. Is there a healer? No. I don't have to worry about anything. No procs? No procs for me? It hates me. I admit I haven't touched any of the frontline stuff. Frontlines is easy. You really don't gotta think. Like, you could 100% just be in the party and not do jack shit, and it works out. If you get, like, Seal Rock, you can just defend, quote-unquote, a point by just standing by it the whole time and making sure people don't sneak up on it, and you're still technically doing something by standing there doing nothing. You're now way ahead of my main. I'm so sorry, Pseudo. Where am I? Resh! Thank the gods we found you! And thank you, Warrior of Light! Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Okay. Me grabbing my staff and running really fast to go blow everything up. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, over there. Maybe where the big red marker is on the map. You first. I don't want to get paralyzed. Thing! Yes, evil things. That's coming this way. I think it should die in the tick, actually. Yeah. Oh my god. Kill him first. I don't want to get stunned. I just 100% started thinking about the fucking mounts again that I saw in Frontlines yesterday. It's 100% it's just you stirring hot pot is the mount, but I want it so bad. And I keep thinking about it. And it makes me want hot pot, but I also just want the mount. Maybe, what if we were bad? Looking at the chat, what if we were bad? I am not immune to hot pot propaganda. Hot propaganda. Hot pot propaganda. I use it to action spears, fucking nothing. Don't do it! It's Evil John Hot propaganda talking. I know, but you have to see it. You have to see it to understand what I'm talking about. You're... Oh, I'm fighting more. So you're stirring hot pot as like the idol... As like the idol for it? Don't paralyze me, please! No! Ugh. I was about to say, maybe it'll be fine. Does that walk all the way up here? I hope not. Hold on. Let me go see if I can find it on the Mog Station. I really want to show it off. I spent $40 on Silent Salt Cookie Cosmetics a few weeks ago, so I can't stay shit. Yeah, exactly! You can't talk to me like that. You also... I don't know why I thought typing in Mog was going to pull anything up. Where is... Mogs you? I don't know. Don't do that. That's not my password. That's not my password. That is not my password. That's the one. Me going through 14 passwords. My partner found the pirate shooting range minigame in RE4 and won't give back the controller. You're doomed. I just spent a few Mog Station outfits as well. Yeah, I know. I really shouldn't. But I'm gonna dream about it every day. Where is the optional items? Na-da-da-da-da-dum. Online store. Where's this fucking hot pot mount? I have to find it. Mounts. It's account wide. Also, this cat! This cat also drives me crazy. Okay. I'm not gonna buy it, but you just have to trust me when I say this shit is, like... It's so cute. Don't play any music, please. It's probably not going to actually show me anything. Because it's broken. It's stupid. It's broken. Look at this. Don't talk to me. I want it! Look at it! You stir the hot pot! It's cute! I have been obsessed with it. Like, I don't know why. There's just something about the hot pot mount that I have been, like, crazy over. I like the cat, but I really don't care as much for, like, the cat. This is cute. The magic umbrella. Making me crave hot pot again? Yeah, you will. You'll crave hot pot and you'll like it. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll think about it. I'm just going to forever stare longingly at hot pot, as I do also in real life. Hello, Alien. Don't worry about my magical orbs. I can't turn them off. They don't let me do that since I can't drop a Nokian anymore. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Leveilleur. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stone. Pot! 24... You... Pointing at Trix. How fucking dare you? You're trying to get me to buy the mount right now. Right now on stream. Pointing at you. Don't do that to me. Me grabbing my wallet. Don't do that to me. I want the hot pot mount. I think I haven't gotten this excited over a mount from the Mog Station since I saw Sleipnir. And yes, I have Sleipnir. I've had Sleipnir since I first got it. I'll do it after I finish this quest. Step. So that way we're not just staring at Alien. And maybe also not standing next to these things, although they don't target you unless you move. The ADHD stream. We started with an hour of yapping non-stop and not even doing anything. Richard Wolf Daddy Epcar. Running executable. I'll just stay in the 7th heaven next to this wandering minstrel while I order this. Oh wait, I can sit in the chair. Sit down next to him. And also hide the log window again. There. I can't turn the orbs off, otherwise I would. This is what you get while I, buy this mount. Hot potter? Hotta potter! Mount! Hovering hotpot. Account wide. Ah! Your shopping cart includes items that can only be used once or are limited to one per character. Not true, it's account-wide. Oh, right. So I should make the note. Standing right next to me... Sitting right next to me, in fact. This man, the Wandering Minstrel, that is the developer of the game. That is his OC, TM, the Wandering Minstrel. That is Yoshi P himself. I'm almost done. I'm almost done with my transaction. I'm really fast. Return to main site. Thank you. Today I learned. Yeah. This is, so you'll see, whenever you do the Rising events in Final Fantasy XIV, the celebration of, the game launching and 1.0 ending, that's why you'll see the Wandering Minstrel in, like, as part of that event, because his song transports you astral project to a different version of Yoshi P, who then speaks to the player, as in the player playing the character through the avatar, We get some meta shit that happens in those events, okay? But yeah, he basically addresses the players whenever you do the Rising event, and he thanks you for playing the game, basically. Holy full flow, Batman! Speaking of Batman, did you know Richard Epcar also voices the Joker? In, like, some of the fighting games or whatever? Which I didn't know, and I did not expect him to do. I have to hear it. I have to hear what he sounds like. But for later, that's a later thing. Hello, Alphino. Oh, we're not showing off Sam Riegel today? Okay. It does me well to see you thus return. Though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as you want. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Leon. I'm leaving the desk. Catch you later. Catch you later, Graben. Thanks again for the raid. I hope you have a good evening. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander. I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Leon, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Kurthis. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh my god, he wants my presence! Rolls my hair. Oh my god. No Ellison is straight in this game, I'm sorry. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. There he is! Let's go. Coming to terms. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior Light, and Alphino would like nothing more than to oblige him. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Leon. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Amric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered to be a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. It would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Amric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request the permission to accompany me to Kurthis. Oh my god, why am I having so much trouble reading? Ah! Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Yeah, okay. More good can come out of talking than actually doing anything. I'm certain, Alphino. Hello, Minfidia. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. I have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late, If Alphino believes your presence may help him secure a more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Cutscene? Crazy. Voiced? Nope. Just weirdly cinematic. Okay. Antecedent. I take it Leon has explained this situation. He has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one that I have, to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine, ruled by Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdraw from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. Oh, that's Alphino. That was Mythilia, my bad. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why, naught. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. Incontrovertible. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed. Indeed. You may be assured that I will expound upon this point, and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Leon. Our old friend Lord Orshofon is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with a man. Yes, one could say that. Blushing slightly and looking off to the side and laughing, twirling my hair. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Here is how you can use people 101, Alphino Lebier. The door does not open. I don't know why I thought it would open upon walking into it, but, you know. This dumbass walked face first into a door. Yeah. Hangs my head. Some may call me Tupid. Oh, Leon, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch a cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in such cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino. An honor, as always. Likewise, Lord Orshaffon. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid, since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fort Home may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted to see that the Holy See is at least willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify this decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is a grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand. Sir Amric arrived in Camp Jargonhead earlier, and I am told that he is eager to meet you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside of the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. Let me take my medication. Maybe that'll help. What is it? Monday? Monday night gaming! As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it's best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Have an Orchofon chibi keychain plush on one of my purses. Cute! I have Istinian figures tucked away. I haven't had a chance to, like, display them again since I've moved. And sometime in the future, I will probably be moving again, so I haven't unpacked them either since. Such is the pain of, moving a lot, is I can't really take the time to display my figures, even if I want to. I believe this cutscene might be voiced, in which case twirls my hair at Amric. We have been expecting you, sir. Pray, take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Moving a lot makes it hard to want to take anything out of their boxes. Yeah.
You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
You need only state your case with confidence and clarity. Oh, Alphino. Lucia! Twirls my hair.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Oh my god.
Alphino Leveilleur,
Blushes.
at your service.
Hi, Emmerich.
Your
Hi.
reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Hi, Emmerich.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all.
They're flirting.
Does it not?
Someone raised in the ranks since the last time I've been in Ishgard twirls my hair.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full
Yeah, Emmerich?
glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
They have to pretend they don't know each other.
Now then.
But they're like low-key flirting the entire time.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
And each incarnation is stronger than the last.
I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation
When I first
to
saw
rejoin
Emmerich,
the
I was sus of
Eorzean
him.
Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
I could see
On
that.
what grounds?
It did make him seem suspicious in
Despite
that he
their
doesn't want to
presence in
lift
Berthas,
his finger
the
to help us.
Ixal do not concern us. The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
No.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Manspreads.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
It was so I could flirt with my boyfriend.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's
House
Top.
Fortin.
These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
I can help you. So long
Sir
as you help me.
We would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
He's so pretty. You know what? I get it.
Of late, there has been
10 years later, I'm turning around. I no longer hate Almeric.
Was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
Oh, I gotta do fucking Keeper of the Lake
But we
first?
do.
Yeah.
So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments.
I do.
I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
The first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Look, they're
It was
learning
by Zard, my
cinematography.
lord. What? By the Fury? All
By
our
the
precautions
Fury.
were for naught?
Man casually standing there until addressed and then panic. Dude, what are they giving me? What food? Shark fin soup. I don't need that. Give me the money. Hello, Alvino. The intercession of saints. Recent developments have given Alvino much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Food is good fuel for leveling. I don't gotta worry about that. I got the road to 90, or whatever. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Orshavon and find out what he has learned. And find out what he has to tell us. Okite. Taciturn Temple Knight. Hello, Orshavon. Cutscene? Speaking cutscene? Nope. You don't get to eat your food. What do you think this is? My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends. But the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through the Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. Everything to do is to just get right on front of the desk to speak to- jump right up on the desk and speak to them. I know, it's so funny. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Forchefont said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Leone. But why don't you go ahead and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea! Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. I have days where reading goes crazy. And then there's these days where, I'm just fumbling over my words constantly. Almost as tall as Orshavon. So short. Puts my hand on your head. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Hey? Lord Orshavon bid you speak with us. Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left an area crate behind. Tip the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier just to seal it. Though, a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. I reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off. No need to, pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, there's naught but speculation. Might be, as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Do you like to go back and forth? Oh my god. Food is so good. I knew it was up here. Like the only time this fucking room is used. You've come to ask me about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Else, why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the back of the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead. And heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Sheba. Oh my god, Sheba! Ah! And up we go. Any and all head pats. I will say it is weird because my other character that I played, they're just shorter. So it's weird playing a character who is tall. He's not really like tall, quote unquote. He's just like a little higher than average, but I'm still like, camera height. Is this my alt? Yes, because I like replaying this game a lot because I'm neurodivergent. I like Final Fantasy XIV. Jumping up and down. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for this? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion? How? Enchiridion. Okay. Master Alphanel. Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the ancient saints and heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no. It all makes sense now. Lord Orshovan, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals, Do you not see? Ice Heart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Orzhov, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Reverend's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of the summoning. Naturally, that includes you. Though I am sure you would not miss this for the Alphino is such a brat in ARR. He is! I love him for it, but also I am grabbing his head and rattling it. Naturally, that includes you. Though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Yes, now give me the money. Strength and unity. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphino le Veilleur, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. And the persistent attacks on our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After appraising Montpellier of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Leon, pray, join me in White front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of the House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Driamon would be eager to oblige us. Shall see you there then? Good. He's like, you're coming? Perfect. I didn't doubt for a second that you would argue against me. And I'm just like, yes, yes, of course. It puts a thumbs up. Come along, Warrior of Light. It's time for your regularly scheduled primal slaying. I may take a quick break after I get up these fucking steps. Umbric is here! I'm gonna take a quick break. Still freezing his butt off, though? He is. Cover up! At least get a jacket. You know, you'd think he'd learn at this point. They didn't know how to give him any other clothes at the time. They didn't model it yet. Scary! Good night, One Sky. Thanks for stopping by. But yes, I will be just right back. Gonna go on a quick break. And then we will get back into it. Yo! Wait, my hand. I heated up some food. It's just a breakfast sandwich, though. But I realized I need more in my tummy than some hash browns, so... How was everyone's day today, by the way? / Amaric! Hard... Oh my gosh, Amaric! Commander Levio's assessment is most troubling. If he is correct, Iceheart now poses a threat to Ishgard at large. Eepee! Giving you a big ol' blanket. I went ahead, though I shouldn't, but I went ahead and grabbed one sody pop for the day. I was literally saying earlier, Luma, I was like, you know what? I see it. I get why people like him. I get why people have a crush on him. This is what we call growth. It's been 10 years and he's finally accepting Emmerich as a love. I always just kind of thought he was boring, but you know what? I think I'm getting over it. I'm getting over it. The fucking PNG image of the game getting over it. Don't get me wrong, I like Amric. Sticks out my tongue. Estinian grips me harder than... That didn't sound right. Estinian... My feelings for Estinian grip me harder. Yeah. No, I just love Estinian more. He's a good man. Estinian is a very angry man. And as we all know, I am drawn to characters who are angry. Oh my god, he also has daddy issues. I think I'm seeing a pattern, guys. I was like, why do I see so many people ship their Warrior of Light with Umric? And then you meet Umric and you're like, oh, I see. Where is he on the smooching scale? Oh, Umric, like, is he good at smooching? I think he'd be good at smooching. I think he'd be great. Would I smooch him? Eh. I mean, sure. If I had no other option. But I would rather, like, do anything with Estinian. Graha, my husband. I liked the Crystal Exarch a lot. I think there was a point where I considered shipping my Warrior of Light with the Exarch, but I also don't like what he turned into eventually. Trying my best to keep this as, like, spoiler-free, as a part to, like, where I'm at in the story. I tend to like bad but sad boys. Me putting my hand on Pseudo's shoulder. We gotta get you to Endwalker. On God, we gotta get you to Endwalker. I see. I'm just finishing up my food because I think the caffeine is giving me the shakes, and is probably also why I'm stumbling over my words. So I'm almost done with my food, but, you know. I am over here with, Justinian and Xenos and Emmett. I didn't take a lot of pictures, actually, funnily enough. I didn't take a lot of pictures of my character with Justinian, if only because this was still at a time when I had Twitter available and people were going crazy. Like, it's fine! If you like normal characters, normal, quote-unquote, but if you like characters that deviate from normality, then, like, people get fucking weird and attack you for no reason. So I was, like, very... I can't let anyone know I like anything! And now I don't have Twitter and I'm fine. Alfie is the brother I wish I had? Honestly, same. You could not be an open Xenos liker without being attacked by people. Or Emmett at the time. By what means do these heretics travel so quickly? We must know, or every attempt to apprehend them will be doomed to fail. Yeah, how do they travel so quickly? I don't know, it's so weird. How do they travel so quickly? I could not tell, like, for what reason they would, be able to travel so quickly. It seems weird. I don't know. My type is either the boy is tragic or man whore, and if I'm lucky, the boy is both. Well, cause, like, you also tell me that you, like, I wouldn't say like Demix, but, like, he is one of them, and that you're like, yeah, heart emoji, kind of. And I'm like, do you also have, like, a thing for, like, kind of pathetic characters? I am extremely predictable. Sadly. So it is really obvious whenever I get into new media, like, what character I'm gonna like. Shut the hell up. Don't fucking say that to me, Critter. Get out. Holding open the door, you fucked up. You gotta get out now. I'm sorry. You gotta leave. Living suits of armor, leave me alone. Opening the door, you don't mention William in this house, okay? Eldritch creature but make it swollen, partially nude. Look. Giant space alien that is, like, obsessed with returning everything to nothing. and stripping the minds from people or whatever the hell being taken is all about. Yeah, you know, he can have my mind. I guess I will it's fine. Anything for you, Lord Oryx. Random side thought, but I've been watching someone play Metaphor, and god, do I wish Graven was playing it as his first Atlas game. Well, if he plays a really good one first, then he has high expectations, and then he'll go back and play fucking Persona 5 and still hate it. You have to enjoy... Honey, it's time to enjoy your Atlas slop! You have to enjoy the slop before you can enjoy the grape. I almost wonder if you would have a better time with SMT than Persona. Have him played the 999 series and see his melt brain and... I almost... okay, but I'm not someone who's like an expert on SMT. I do think he will like Metaphor better based on his taste. I think so too, and I know the system, I'm pretty sure, leans a little closer to SMT combat. A little bit. Just a little. Not like a whole lot. But like in the way turns are performed. But I believe he will probably like SMT better. If he understands the turn system from Metaphor, then he's like set up to do SMT3 or whatever, whichever one y'all want to set him off on in the event that he gets there. I'm putting money down on your favorite character. I forgot that I was going to play it at some point. I gotta get through FF4 first. Just so I can take more pictures? Hey! That's what New Game Plus is for, baby! You can use New Game Plus and just go through the MSQ. And then take pictures of things. Why do I have trash in my inventory? Get out! Wait, what? Oh! Wait, you haven't... Okay, so if you go to the... Vesper Bay, if you go to the Waking Sands, quote-unquote, if you go to Vesper Bay, right about... here, next to the repairs, there should be a quest from an old man who looks suspiciously like Xehanort. I thought New Game Plus takes over your files. No, it doesn't. It's just like an alternative save, and it saves your progress point. You could just play New Game Plus anytime. And then you could go back and continue the MSQ. Yeah. So, like, realistically, I don't even have to be playing this character right now. I could be playing one of my other alts and doing, like, New Game Plus with them. But, where's the fun in that? Okay, so I had nail polish in... I have nail polish in my, cabinet. And I thought about painting my nails before stream today, but decided against it because I was already running late. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join me in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We're all ears, Lord Driamont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by their squire who survived the attack. Should I keep them black or apply a metallic top coat over it? do the metallic top coat. So I have black and I have purple. The only problem is I get really fucking annoyed when my nails start chipping, and I'm just picking my nails the whole time. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, the selfsame frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearances of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to wipe in front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Amric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Driamont has one in mind. I think you should keep them black. Do you have it like a shiny top coat? I like doing a shiny top coat when I do my nails. What the? Sorry. This is like Otwarel to the ref. But it also looks like my friend's character. So I was just like, huh. Yes. Yes, excellent. Everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. I don't remember where my clear top coat is. Well, it's probably wherever you put down your nail polish last when you last did your nails. I have nail polish in like 3 rooms of the house. Yeah, see? T-poses. Pseudo! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh, it's gonna do the sound for each one of them. Let me fucking mute that. I gotta fix that. I don't know what that setting is. Holds up my hand. Here, let me move this out of the way. I was gonna give you a hotbot, but it said unavailable for gifting. Yeah, because I just got it. It's probably in the mail. Dark words, dark deeds. Only the naive place all of their hope in the success of a single solution, and Lord Driamont is anything but. Okay, I can move this back up now. Let me turn the lights back on. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to be turned, I just confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same results. Fortunately, we are not without options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, and as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. I gotta go to bed now. I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule so I can go into work earlier. Okay, Pseudo. I understand. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks again for the gifted. Are you trying to, like, get into work earlier so you can get out earlier for the sake of moderating. Accordingly, we have conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whiterun Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. Kinda. Also because they're cracking down on flexibility and want more people in earlier. That's fucking stupid. How dare you have a flexible job schedule? Yeah, I think that's stupid. But this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause. He will have taken note of the movements to the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Good night, Pseudo. I'm giving you a hug. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Okay. Yay! Is there a Moogle here? There is. Maybe now I can get my fuck. Never mind. 'Tis my folly for being on Sargetanus instead of back on Dynamis. Jean Tremont. Do you ever think about how Orshafon has men doing squats in his, like, office, and they are shirtless? I'm sorry, I just thought about it. I wonder how they could have displayed subtly that maybe he is flaming. Yoshi P says, "This is your boyfriend. You will like him." Accused Knight. What happens if I do go talk to him? I'm definitely curious. There are no such consequences in this game. Oh, he disappeared. He doesn't exist anymore. I guess because it's a cutscene now. Damn, I missed my shot. Damn. Jean Tremont. Hey. Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here! I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? standing on the wall. Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody Echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us and wipe in front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are... in Snowcloak. And this is what you have to bring to me? We already knew about... Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels... dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless... if you waste my time again... Is that clear? All mumbling is now just the thing from fucking... I can't remember the name of the video! No, this is the worst time! ADHD, please. Hey, you. John Madden. Running executable. I'm back in the game. Hi, Lord Dreamont. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? No. They just did a lot of... I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, in the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Okay, I'm giving the money. First blood! The Allied forces at Snowcloak are endangered, and Lord Dreamont would have you assist him in ensuring their safety. I have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels that to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unaware. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. I would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with their search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray, rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Helone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Leon. The lives of our allies are at stake. Okay, Lord Dreamont. Is it... I don't remember if Dreamont is the one who adopts an orphan, or if that's Redwall. I think that might be Redwall. The fuck is Boulder Downs? Oh, all the way over there. Let me just fly over the hill. Oh no, they're dead! Oh, that's gore of my Ishgardian Knights. Well, there's no... There's no healer, but I want to kill this guy so he doesn't paralyze me, please! Dodges your shield bash. Oh. Following the heretic's effects.
I got a piece of paper. It's what I've always wanted. A piece of paper. Thanks.
Running executable. Wait, if I have to talk to Dreamon, it's just faster to go through the fucking top here. Hi, Dreamon. My knights sent no word of your coming, Leon. What has happened? What is that in your hand?
Discovered in the body of a slain heretic, this yellowing document is covered in a complex code of seemingly random letters and numbers.
By the Fury! Those were veterans with years of service! And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others. And I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner! With this information, the heretics wouldn't know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies.
The path of the righteous.
Lord Triamon recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, Leon. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Amric everything we have discovered.
Okay! On it. Ah! But not without almost falling, you see.
This is too early.
Yeah, there's more.
But wait, there's more. Order now and you could get the tiger poster. Leon, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveilleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. We'll throw in a free emote. Oh, Canticle. Where'd everyone go? It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak?
'Tis but a pity the discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should be rightly straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Who? What? Come here, girl. What? Oh. If you call the next 10 minutes, you too can mistake Alphino's gender. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. And there will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levieux! Oh my god, Yu Hase with his deep-ass voice. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that isn't all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Ha! Just as I suspected. Amongst these warrens of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certain where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep heretics at bay here, you will go over wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many or Papalibo will sulk. Yippee! Hello. The entrance to the tunnel, sir? It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would have never noticed it. Per Sir Amarich's orders, we will be standing guard outside. Please be aware that, even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snowcloak now accessible. Yippee! Let me see if I can get in on a default queue. Attacker! I'll do that. We have established a defensive perimeter. You need not worry about an attack from the rear. May the Fury guide and protect you, Leon. Blows him a kiss. Giving Amarek a big smooch on the forehead. Now it's a matter of, what the fuck do I do in the meantime while I wait in queue? I guess we could go to the gold saucer to waste time. And money. Time is money! You couldn't reach his forehead? I really couldn't, even if I wanted to. I'm too short. Did I already, is that Air Force One? Leap of faith. Blech. I already did this today. You can kiss the parts you can reach. Taps my chin. A tempting offer, grabs his hand and kisses it.
I guess I'll go sell these elegant silver pieces. I can do that here. I do not have to leave. Hey there! I can sell it to you, right? Yes.
Yeah, perfect.
Cottage cheese! Why do you sell cottage cheese? Triple tryout board so expensive. What the fuck? Why? Oh yeah! I forgot. I need to go back to Mardona anyway, because I need to get my tank. I gotta start grabbing my tank accessories, for when I switch to Dark Knight. Chi, it's your annual do Dark Knight quest again. I swear to God, I didn't notice how many alts I had that were Dark Knight until I actually counted them out. This is not the way. And then every single, like, it's like Black Mage, Dark Knight, and Reaper with like the three that I keep making, and I'm like, this was not my intention. What if I grab this slaying accessories? What if I was bad? Oh, especially because they made Black Mage so much more fun. Like, no doubt, once I get into Heaven's Ward and I can just start unlocking my stuff, like level 60 abilities, I would be just having the time of my life on Black Mage. However, TM, I did do, like, randomize all job lists for this alt, and I was like, I randomized all the jobs in a list, and fucking Dark Knight came out on top with Black Mage in second, and I was just like, oh, great. And then Scholar was third, and I said that I don't know if I'll actually bend to the wills of this if it makes me play Scholar. I fucking hate Scholar. Look, fate has it in store for me that I am doomed to be a Dark Knight player, I guess. Guy picking his nose is all of the past times he's completed Savage Raids has been on Caster. Except for, like, the one time I did it on White Mage. I've never been a healer, you can't make me. I don't have to force anyone to do anything. There are people who willingly choose to be at that suffering. I do it because, it makes me feel something every once in a while if I just let people almost die. I like to make them panic. Glorp, sit. We are sitting. Well, we're not sitting. I'm walking around because I am bored. I'm bored. Opens on flare flips. Unfair flips. I like that noise. Running executable. Snowcloak! Yay! Oh, you know what? I stopped by my home server because I had to. And I completely forgot to pick up my tank gear out of my free company chest that I crafted. Dude, party of bunnies! Let's go! That's gonna be me eventually. Look at him go. Are you doing the whole thing? What are you feeling, buddy? Just this? Okay. You could have done more. But whatever suits you. Good night, Bioshock. Thanks for stopping by and thanks again for the follow. Unless you're just saying goodnight because it's fucking Snowcloak music, in which case this puts me to sleep too. Does a bear not show up? There he is. "20 minutes to finish Snowcloak." Yeah, we got that. We got this. We got this. Where is it? Oh, they're picking it up. They're so smart. Let's kill these things real fast. My dot's gonna go on this real late, but dude, no procs? No procs? Yeah, fun fact about that mechanic, by the way. You have to move. You have to keep moving while the effect plays on screen. That's how you avoid it. I'm not a smurf, I promise. I'm just, you know, I'm just a sprout who looked up a video on before I came in here. Level up! I need to stop logging out inside the fucking Waking Sands, because funnily enough, it's not actually a sanctuary. My sanctuary! Are we going crazy? He's going crazy! He's insane! Does this give me Umbral Hearts? I don't think it does. Understood. Let's go! Umbral Hearts. No Umbral Hearts. Not allowed. Ugh. The Yeti. They changed this fight. It actually has fucking mechanics now. Did you know? Yippee! I'm just glad I don't have to do it on melee. He can't do it on command. What do you mean I didn't slide cast that? Bitch. Whoops! I did not refresh my mana. My bad! That was late. Wait, is that eye level better? 98? Nope. Nope. Don't even look at it. Checks. 115. Yeah, we're Gucci. Yeah! Hoo-yah! Hoo-yah! Fighting this enemy, he refused to fight as it's going up. I still feel like I don't really know what to do for Black Mage DPS at 50 when it comes to AoE. Like, I feel like I should just spam Flare, but it doesn't feel like it does enough. But using Fire 2 feels unoptimal. I don't know, maybe it is just Flare spam. Kill this guy! Can I use Fire 3 to keep my fire... I see. Not optimal. Don't do that. I'm just fucking around. Why did you hit him? With stun. When yours this one, you should hit. Youch! Is she hitting them with a hammer? I think so. The door to oblivion! Puppy! Big old puppy! That's crazy. Oh, he died. That's okay, we'll kill the boss. I got unreasonably emotional about the poem The Tiger by Nail, age 6. Call now and you'll have the tiger poster. Oh, I was just shy of slip casting. Slide casting. Slip casting. The hell am I talking about? Oh, and he's dead. Doesn't matter. It's your puppy! Dude, look at this party of bunny boys. I mean, and a bunny girl. She's really short, okay? I'll give it to the tank. He's cute. Of unyielding lealty. I'm sure they were talking the whole time, but I can't look at it.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
My team of Fluffle? I forgot about that.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
I can't wait to humble you.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed.
Sorry,
of
censors my
sorrow.
face.
You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
Yeah.
I would not. I will not.
Mike Wazowski's
I
myself.
will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Can you stop swinging that thing? Sorry, I don't know how not to. I've never learned how to tuck. That took longer than I expected. What news, Leon? Gestures vaguely at you. So, Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast,
You did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves could certainly share the credit for it too. So be praised, Leon. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Sheba, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Orion J have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortolme, gathering what information they can on Sheba. Which reminds me, if you are intending to trudge back to Cabin Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. You know, it would be less of a problem, Alphino, if you just put on a coat. But before we get into this, I've got ads in 5 minutes. I might go ahead and step away and come right back while ads run. She's cute. That's a cute outfit. Good night, Luma! Thanks for staying around for so long. I'm glad to have shown you Amaric. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yo, clearing my hand. Hi. Are you ready to get back into it? Because I am. For the greater good. Though not given to small talk, Alphino can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. Tackles me? Well, hi! Oh my god, Amaric! Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortolme. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Ariane and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Sheba's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act. The blessed union of man and dragon. How such thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortolme. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or by design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Amaric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. God, he's so pretty. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Amaric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Alone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning Devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, unless so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak of the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era, and scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more.
Really busting out the bold colors for some of these NPCs.
That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See.
Belches in the middle of my fucking speaking. Ah!
A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Isar's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They were a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetheryte Isart used to escape. They believe that she is teleported to another aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence indirectly. Unless Isart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had destroyed it to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up hope on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I do not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Minfilia looks into our aetheryte problem. I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we can capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for the leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less able-bodied recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing.
Minfilia, are we sure we should be giving this 16-year-old an army? Like, genuine question. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Hi, Yu Hase. Domo.
There you are, Leon. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. I wish I could go deeper in terms of, like, voices. Because Yu Yu Hase and JP has, like, a really deep voice, and I think it's funny. Because you don't hear Yu Yu Hase speak until, like, way later, and it's, like, the first time you hear him speak, and it's, like, in JP, really deep. I don't remember in English that well. It's probably, like, nothing, really. Balls, my ankle is on fire. I caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted and fell. The others went on ahead through Danafin Pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. I will just simply fly there. Yippee! Fate discovered nearby. Too bad I cannot do the eyes habit well alone. Oh, here's the Fresh Prince. The Fresh Prince! A Bel Air. True. His life got turned upside down. Me getting near the end of the ARR patch quest. Now this is a story all about how my life got turned upside down. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great-scaled beast in Yu Yu Hase. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Like zoinks! We shouldn't be splitting up. Sodding bluecoats. Why are you starting with paralyzed, asshole? I hate you so much. Ah! Hi, Yu Yu Hase. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' attack. The heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice that they doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up on me from behind and got a knife one tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought to myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. What that? Oh, it's a piece of paper. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait, but the merchant will be watching. Be late, and be left for dead. It speaks for itself, does it not? Oh my god, you're so short. Let me change my camera angle. They cannot possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me phrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Okay. Okay, take goodbye. Suspicious Kurthin! Hello, suspicious man. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave, now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Hi. You guys having a conversation? Well, stay with him, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. And there are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands have a thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it is drunk deep. No! I've done no wrong! None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all!
I love the dramatic, like, Ellison collapsed to their knees.
Fancy meeting you here, Leon. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Unless you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Guardian spy may have been providing assistance to Isahart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yuri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered the connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your searcher for this spy.
My bad.
We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Duma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Leon. Let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report.
I added the metallic top coat on my nails and I'm obsessed with how it looks over black. You're just making me want to paint my nails even more. But I'm just like, I know that shit's gonna piss me off as soon as it, like, starts cracking.
Hello, Alphino. Captain Ilberd seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us unfortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. But the gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Tendrils of intrigue. Alphino is eager to hear Ilberd's report on the Ivy. Good tidings. Captain Ilberd, your report, if you will. Hi, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us that we did not already know Sheba. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See shall pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have been more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detailing all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a Flame stationed at Revenant's Toll.
Flame mentioned? Flame, how could you be corrupt like this? I can't believe it.
The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which we would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortolme. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think we can guess which one. None other. With what little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit had forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his track, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the Ancient is among Raban's innermost circle? Someone who had been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment?
Flame says, "Flee!"
'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion for all these years. I too was surprised. Though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Old Dawes was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the pattern was different. Not so the Flames. Old Dawes' military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks.
Also, the Gridanians in the military can bond over racism. Hi, Soul.
Indeed. And given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it could have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the Monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of the charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Neil Van Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never risked supplying Raban with an army. It is but a wonder that they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long.
Guys, doing voices is hard. It doesn't sound like it, but it's hard. Did you know? Keeping up a voice and inflections that aren't natural to you is difficult. I really have to think about these words.
Very good. Pray, continue our investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Ulmric informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leaders has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Leon. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent. Lest you worry.
There are so many of them. I feel like I've improved, even if I still bumble over words every now and then. Hi, Ilberd.
Upon the honor of the Crystal Braves, I swear that I shall not rest until the Ivy is unmasked and in chains. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart. But until another path where sanctum is found, she shall remain beyond our reach. And Philia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafaka's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together.
Okay, Alphino. Bye, Ilberd twirls my hair. I miss my wife. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
Unlike Raoban, politics is not my cup of tea. While you and the commander attend the council, I will attend to some business of my own.
Okay, Ilberd.
Thanks for coming, Leon. When you are ready to speak. When you are ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder. She will show us inside the Lotus Stand. Bleh. Blah, blah.
Metallic polish refuses to dry as quickly as the black polish. I need to piss. Well, now you have to hold it. I think what's hard is when it comes to Ilberd and Alphino, I keep kind of ending up in the same area. Although Alphino has a lot more attitude. Because he's a little brat. Little egoistic brat. Please let me know this is voiced. It is! Yay! I think. This is where I heard him say "why you" for the first time, and I was like, what?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
Oh, yeah.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
This isn't the cutscene where Barris spits on Solus's grave, is it? That might be Heaven's Ward. No, it might be this one.
The rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
Here's backstory to Garlemald, so it's not a nebulous villain.
Son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
Okay, yes, he does spit on it.
I was fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
God, the lighting in this room is so much better. My God, wait! They cleaned up
Would that
Varys'
the
face!
Empire had died with him.
No, please don't. They cleaned up Varys' face. It's no longer, like, bad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to skip that text box. When they were first doing the graphical
It was the
update.
grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
His armor is still super pixelated, but I think his face is cleaned up. His face used to be, like,
Indeed.
super
Yet claims
super
count for little
pixelated.
without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varys Ye Galvus is a respected military leader.
I was thinking that,
Not
but
so
I
his
wasn't
uncle.
sure. I think they cleaned up his face. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't.
So young Varys has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Yeah, because before it was, like, still really pixelated. And I was like, oh, poor Varys. I can no longer count the pixels on his face. Dude, he's got an upgrade.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varys was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one,
As
would
one!
deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
I know this came up already, but the guy voicing Robon is the one who's friends with Tom Morello. I knew that! I know he also does a few songs.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
They may even do something about it.
If only the leaders of
Jesus Christ,
Ishgard would
Alphino.
follow their example. And
They
stop
are
hiding
within
behind their
earshot.
gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Since we were talking about the
But
song last
that
night, I
is a
figured I'd mention.
discussion
Yeah.
for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Yep. And I hope I get 2.4 done by tonight. I'm pretty sure it ends with Shiva. It's either Shiva or Midgard-Stormer. I think Midgard-Stormer might be 2.5 though. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary.
Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Lemensons, for instance. Though Admiral Welvib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-spilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the old Dons scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of old Don's society, Teleji Adeleji, of course. Yeah, of course, let's talk about Teleji. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us return to a more pressing matter. The Ivy. Since we spoke of the Observatorium, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Leon. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilberd near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthis, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Okay, Alphino. Goodbye. You know, I'm doing pretty well with this, like, brat kind of, inflection that Alphino's got going on. That when I have to relearn it, I have to relearn how he speaks in Heaven's Word Onward. I'm gonna be tripping over my words. It's really easy. It's really easy to do what Sam Riegel is doing. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Yippee! I'm tempted. I do like the Gloam tabard. I can wear it on whatever class I want. But we will pass. Chasing Ivy! Ilberd is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Guardian spy. I do so many hiccups right now. I am a hiccuping machine! Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than the Flame Marshal Eileen Wayu, Raban's second-in-command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much of a murmur of protest when Wayu was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists?
My big L fucking ears sticking out from behind a rock.
But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Ryu's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the immortal flames in the absence of the Flame General, while Raban attended the Council of... Oh my god. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance leaders, he should have remained in the Hall of Flames.
It's like... why you did this?
It looks like somebody wants to sell me something!
and Raban is like... Not Raban. Ilberd is like putting his hand on my head to keep my ears down, and I'm like, I told you she was onto us.
The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flame's records for evidence of Wayu's guilt. But if we can just catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion?
Yes. Twirls my hair. Anything for you?
You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry.
Bam, 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 bam. Wait, I went the wrong way. Oh, hi, Ilberd. What are we doing over here?
Wayu is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion.
What the gay? Hello, Ilberd. What the dog doing?
So, Wayu has entered the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray, look for her within. If she's not found on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. FFXIV is her name. I shall remain here in case Wayu reappears.
Oh my god, I have to talk to FMR! Hi, FMR! Blinks my hands. My eyes bigly. Puts my hands at my side. Hello, FME.
Leon Charmad, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here?
A social visit, you say? How pleasant!
No, she did not come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance.
Well, do not let me keep you. Ilberd, there was nothing. Want to get an in-room? We could, stop for some tea, maybe.
Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? Huh. She did not come back out She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget?
The Roost? You mean the end rooms? I can reserve one for us. We could share a bed.
Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Montoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait. That necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your research to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we should continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, why you would have disappeared without a trace.
I like how he, approached us and talked about there's a lot of things in this game that kind of went over my head that I am just catching now. And I'm kind of like, that's the joke. I see. Hey, so you want to get the Montoy tonic and you want to get that in-room, Ilberd? Koji Fox is a menace. He is!
In flagrante delicto. Ilberd is eager to resume the pursuit of Aline Royu. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Wayu's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Boom Clear.
Oh, you're gonna wait for me? At the gay place? Okay. Cute!
In flagrante delicto.
Lancers Guild. I'm like 100% when I'm reading these lines, I'm like in my head, my hands like pressed to my temples as I'm like that meme image of the guy hovering a pizza to his mouth, except that's me and trying to absorb the memories of Richard Epcar trying to voice Apprentice Xehanort. I remember it from just last Friday. I know it well, please trust me. Hi, Ilberd.
This way, my friends. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Wayu is truly the one you seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters here. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with the devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Wayu would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizim are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Ryu in the act. In flagrante delito. Running executable. Running executable. I'm back in the game. Access approved. Hi, you giddy. What do you have to say, Elbert? Before you was here, she was no more. We have no choice but to continue our pursuit. Bleh. My people report that our quarry has departed for the bramble patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls when she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Dude! Okay, so this is a little Stormblood spoilers, just a little bit, in terms of Yugi's character. This entire time we are dealing with her, one of my favorite parts of the 2.x patches is that we are now friends with ninjas, and it's like a team buff. It's so funny. It's like, oh man, if only they hadn't become friends with ninjas, then we wouldn't be in this state. But, no, I was gonna say, Stormblood spoilers in terms of Yugi's character. I don't like what happens to her. I don't like how impulsive she kind of becomes. And all things considered. Because it does not feel like her character. I understand. I guess maybe the reasoning was they were trying to give her some flaws, but it just kind of sucks. Because I feel like Yugi's strength was her even-headedness. And her ability to lead when her leaders were not present. And I feel like her giving in, I guess, like, her giving in to her emotion. She's such a boss up until that point, yeah. I guess the example as to why Yugi isn't really in any leadership position is because of her, of giving in to her emotions, but I'm like, it doesn't feel like, it doesn't sit well to me. I also hate how she gets sidelined for some other characters. I wish she got to stick around a lot more. More than certainly some other characters that we have to deal with in Stormblood. Not naming names, but it does start with an L. Just beyond, Ryu is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. Flame Marshal Eileen Ryu, You are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. Hehehe, twirls my hair. I love you, Ilbert. Yay! I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Ah. Weirdly framed cutscene. Dude, all of the shinobi are so short. Hi, Yugiri. Even a warrior of Wayu's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. But despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the mortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Leon? So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. And then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not. My countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please give it some thought. Until next time, my friend. No, I'm not built for that. I'm built to become Dark Knight. I'm built to be a Twinkie tank. Don't scruff me. Oh, everyone's moved. God damn it. That's more conversation. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Satoru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Steady, steady. Not bad, huh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. She's so cute. Hello, Flamin. A rousing tale of a comrade's valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Yugiri a friend. Tancred's tale of Lady Yugiri almost beggar belief. My heart is fair fit to burst into my admiration. Yes, but Yugiri, you're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter if it is a team effort, and I was the one who he's trying so hard to impress her. And Higiri is like,
Sorry, I'm a lesbian.
It's a battle of wills, a struggle of supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same in warriors the world over. I must admit, this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its movements appear comical, it does seem to be having the desired effect.
Coltene is cheering on his boyfriend.
Strength, Hori! On your honor as a scion, I forbid you to surrender! I cannot go on much longer.
I can do this. ALLDAY. All day.
Dude, ads are already starting? Christ, it does not feel like it. Has been an hour, but it has, I need them to stop going crazy making fucking memes of Sigmar. I just want me to fucking look at them. Stop distracting me. Punches Flame in the shoulder. I appreciate that you and your allies are just idiots who can fight. Pretty much. The entirety of the Scions are just idiots. The entirety of the Scions, I'm surrounded by geniuses, and I'm the one guy in the room who knows how to punch really good, and that's all I'm good for. I'm gonna take this time to go to the restroom since ads are starting. Idiots with PhDs. Look, Thancred's PhD is in camping, okay? He does not... He's the guy who says he has a doctorate and has any say on any part of the conversation, and when really his doctorate comes from being really good at camping, okay? That is Thancred's PhD. And holding his breath, yes. Wow, Thancred, why would you need to hold your breath so long for, huh? I'll be right back. Yo! Waving my hand, hi. Are you kidding me? I have a full fucking water bottle in here already. That I just have not been sipping out of? Okay. Damn.
Welcome back, Leon. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was?
Welcome back, Leon. I realized you were just talking about the throat goat. Okay. I'm sorry, I thought about that one as soon as I sat back down. Oh my god. to your regularly scheduled Monday Final Fantasy XIV stream where I talk about Richard Wolf Daddy Epcar and the throat goat thing. I can't do this anymore. I think that's what I think that's the sign. I think I should just stop streaming. I think I peaked.
Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Ryu. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must entrust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum.
A simple plan. Amphilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. Yeah, I know, I'm well aware. I would rather maybe she'd stop asking me for help. Actually, I'm turning the game off. We don't need to go to Endwalker.
As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortom caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed upon our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urion J, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop such a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of someone who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming.
Oh my god, it's time! It's time for peak! Let's go!
Me. Me.
Oh my god! I'm sorry, I think I might have just had a revelation. It might just be a Sokanism. It's that, little violin part where it goes like, dun 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 dun. which is the same to Shadowbringers. Da 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 dum. Kind of. Like very close to. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. It's close to it. It might just be a Sokanism. But I'm just like, oh, brain fucking blows up. It could be related because it's the Revenant's Toll. Not Revenant's Toll, but the Rising Stones. He would do that. He would is the thing, which is why I can't tell if it's just a Sokanism or if it's just like purposeful. But you have to remember, there's also in Final Fantasy XVI with one of the overworld songs, it does pull from Torn from the Heavens. Or whatever, whichever song is the one where you fight Ultima with. So there's like definite overlap in like some of the things that he makes it repeats. There's a YouTube channel which I'm working through about how FF7's soundtrack is full of leitmotifs. I know! Not like FF7, but like, I just know that Soken utilizes a lot of leitmotifs. There is usually like leitmotifs all over the place. When you fight in P8, Thunderer is... There's the Thunderer leitmotif. And also the Academia Enider? That theme is also in there, I think. Or maybe it's not. Whichever one is, like, the fucking college or whatever. Give me your college dissertation, says La Habrea. It was fucked. Because I was like raiding. I was raiding at the time when I heard the leitmotifs, and it fucking crashed my brain, and I wiped us entirely. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I just heard the leitmotifs in the song, and it broke me. What manner of woman is she, I wonder? We have spoken before via link pearl, of course, but that is not the same. It is time for peak. Urianje's girlfriend! Is this one voiced? It might be. This random fucking Lalafell. I don't know why he takes me out. I love that she has her Archon tattoo. Not her Archon tattoo. But she's got like the
Minfilia, am I right?
Students of Baldessian tattoo on her tie.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianje.
She can't. She loves him too much. They're besties.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Charmed, I'm sure. Thanks. We had to have one British person say it.
Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss.
Oh, I didn't talk to Moonbreeda first, my bad. Holds up my hands. Got accosted by cat. Well, you missed one of my wonderful comments, which I will not be explaining, but just know it broke me.
Is that Doopsie Monty I spy on the wall back there? I'm amazed you managed to find all the pieces after, well, you know.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone,
It's
if I could
just
have your
like
attention.
when the guy that everyone knows
We
comes
have
home and
with
it's like,
us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
sorry, Moonbreeder, let me just move this out of the way. But this is like when, that friend that everyone knows in the friend group and has, like, fond memories with, like, shows up after being gone for a while, and everyone's like, wow, dude, jeez, it's been so long, we're besties, and you have not met this guy ever, like, before, and haven't heard them talk about him, whatever, and it's like, you have to just kind of stand there and hold your drink awkwardly and, like, look around as you wait to be introduced to this guy, and no one is doing it. Also, another thing to note, why couldn't... The Rogadine can be any color. Like, they can be fucking green. How come the ones that are important to the story have to be white? Stares at Square Enix.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
Her voice acting is so fucking good.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh my god, besties!
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Yay!
Unhand me.
Me when I hug my autistic man.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
I love him, he's so awkward.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
He's so cute!
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers.
I love Uriange. He screams
You still haven't found
neurodivergency.
it, then? You're missing Aetherite.
We have not. No. We know
Me
that
when I
the
haven't
personal
unmasked
teleportation
around the
Aetherite
new
not far
coworker,
from the
so
first.
I haven't
Yet
dressed
even
in my
off the
slutty
careful
outfit
analysis,
yet.
We could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit.
I'm sorry.
Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Ice Hut.
And then he goes and
But we have
spends
no
3
guarantee that
years.
they will find it. yet it must be found.
Shadowbringer
For
spoilers.
even now, Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
Shadowbringer spoilers. Urianger sits the entire time in Era Reborn and throughout Stormblood, like, masking. And then he goes and spends 3 years with the Fae, and suddenly he's learned to accept himself more, and now he's being open with, like, who he is to the Warrior of Light, and that includes dressing so sluttily. Ugh.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then
Well, finally
that's
lets loose in the Shadowbringers, yeah.
Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
His Fae art goes hard, it really does.
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Yep.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
So long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
How?
Truly. How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
She said, what? How?
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
What the nerd's talking about?
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have wide aura sight at their disposal.
By the way, you'll die.
I can use it to channel all the
Didn't you know, Warrior of Light? This is extremely dangerous and you're likely to die, but it would be fun.
For an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
She's so fucking funny!
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
She's like, well, at least they won't be in pain.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
I'm ready to whisk my neck. The instrument of our deliverance. A plan has been devised. And Mythilia would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Dalphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeda has described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Leon, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Yeah, because Mommy fucking likes me. Mommy likes me. She wouldn't let me die in the ether. Where the fuck I go? This way. I go this way. Why are you biting me? For what reason? Yawning more than breathing? That's fine. Go eep. Love you. Tucks you in on the floor, I guess. Good night, Trix. The strictest, I guess, I've ever seen in my life. Hi, Moonbreeder, what are you gonna say? Trust in the power of the White Orosite, Leon. And in me, of course. Good to see you, Leon. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ildbird sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Wayu in Old Eye, even as we speak. Well, Ildbird sends his regards to me. Pets my hair. Looks around. Wow. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. It's already done. I'm sorry, you've already fucked it up. I'm gonna die now, and it's because you let me have thoughts of Ildbird. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that... By which I mean to say... that the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Sion. Jesus. I forgot how many cutscenes they just immediately went with the voicing. I guess, I mean... They had to make as much use of Moonbreeder's old voice actor when we had her, I suppose. There! It's ready! I like that it makes a heartbeat noise. Isn't that interesting? Oh my god, Final Fantasy XVI reference? Ha! It worked! I think. Try attuning to the ether right now. Feel free to... feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all that we can, Leon. For now, let us withdraw. When your preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon that we have recreated. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. I've been minded to join you, but Urianger made me promise I wouldn't. Apparently, the thought of me becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. As if I'd ever given her the chance. I cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Lesbian's too powerful. True. Honestly, actually, though, I really don't mind Moonbreeder and Urianger as a ship. Bye for bye, or whatever.
Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have no choice but to face Sheba in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree the desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with the knight over there. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Amric.
My god, Amric is leaving me messages? My lover?
Sir Amric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter.
It's a love letter.
Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Leon Charmant, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home.
I'm just like... Amaric is constantly flirting with Leon, and Leon's like, stop, Libris. Guy who is with a party of NPCs? Oh, Snowcloak. My bad. I thought it was like Akafa. I was like, huh?
The amphitheater.
Leon being like, stop, Limprists, and then he is also willingly flirting back. They're being so... I said this the other day. The other day being whenever I finished fucking Around Reborn. Talk to Moonbreeda. Okie day. Jump.
I've been minded to join you, but Ariange made me promise I wouldn't.
It's the same dialogue.
Of all the myriad challenges you have faced, I should be amazed if it were a failed teleportation attempt that finally killed you.
Pray do not surprise me. Do not surprise me, he says. I'm worried about you, TM. So I don't know. Sheba might be the end of patch 2.4, if I'm correct. Okay, so the final one in this is Let Us Cling Together. So that is where we stop. The delivery Moogle quests are in these fucking patch quests! I said patch quest, but I meant to say patch notes. Granddad might be 2.5. Gay Blade. Maybe. Gay Blade! This is Izale's intro, and then this is how she summons fucking...
I have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
She summons Sheba by dropping on the floor.
You would deny us, out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
I pulled it too early, but the sentiment is there. Ugh. God. So fucking cool. They're getting more cinematic! God, the music sounds so good in these headphones. Ugh. So I have headphones and a DAC, which is new for me. As of like this past few months. And oh my god, it makes everything sound so fucking good, but I have not heard this song in... I have, but not when I was, looks around. Clear state of mind. Heavenly Strike. What the Picto doing? Standing numb next to the Kank for some reason. Will she choose me? Hold on, wait. /T. Really? You're gonna be doing this while I'm drinking my tea? That was pretty funny. I like that. She's gonna die before I get a chance to rip it, rip the band-aid, get as much out of it as you can. Ugh, the music's so good. I can go get my next accessory. I double creeped Sag. Yeah, I muscle on Aether, so it's not even any better. Don't look at me like a pitiful dog.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Do they change her voice actor?
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Sorry.
Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
What are we, siblings? Are we having sibling squabble? Is that what's gonna go on between you and I, Azale? A bunch of couple, snow babies? Boo-boo! Oh wait, no, this is Nebrialis. I don't care anymore.
So the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
La Boo-boo!
How unfortunate.
I had Nas on my own arm? What for? What are you holding back? DMing you. Okay. Gnawing on your arm as well. Ugh. I love, Endwalker. Mwah. By the 12! You're alive! I mean, of course you're alive! Why wouldn't you be? I have so many feelings about this game. I do too! It drives me crazy! I love sharing it with people. I started what? And you're certain about that, are you? Giovannians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No, fair enough. I was only asking. I feel like I'm gonna do really well voicing Moonbreeda, because she's absolutely my personality. I am absolutely Moonbreeda. I think Trix and I, our friendship is very Moonbreeda and Urianger. The road less traveled. Moonbreeda remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. She's like pushing my bangs back and looking for anything. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to the Whitebrim Front and speak with Alvino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing politics with Flesh Guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. She's fun. Cute! Me when I see a fucking Makote anywhere. Adorable points. Oh, so Suda was like, I like bad boys, but sad boys. And I'm like, Pseudo leans over and puts my hand on your shoulder. We have got to get you Endwalker so fucking bad. Ugh, just flying from the fucking top. It's just a matter that she has to go through it, the MSQ, but I'm just like, puts my hand on your shoulder, you gotta. It's customary to report to one's commanding officer after completing a mission. It is my duty to spread redacted propaganda. I have a feeling that she's gonna like him a lot. That you stand here now is proof of your mission's success. Praise be to Lone. Yeah, rolls my hair. There he is! And none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear a stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Can I speak? Message from my cat, Seb. What does Seb have to say? Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Leon to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Amric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. It sent, but didn't. Oh, I see. Twitch said the cat cannot speak. I, for one, would not have wished for a better outcome. Chiba is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Axar's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Driamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will sheathe them safely to Revenant's Toll. Resident Evil! Of that, I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortom caravan. Less the crystals, which comprised the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh. On an unrelated note. Leon, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Leon's like, far be it from me to be the favorite of every fucking Elysian man in Ishgard. And, like... Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Leon is winning at elf boyfriends. Leon when, like, every fucking Elysian that is, like, important to the Ishgardian state of affairs wants him, and he's just like, brother, I literally am just the son of a tea emporium. I do not need this right now. Enjoying the attention that he's getting.
He's met them because of fancy business dealings, you see. That's how he's gotten to cross paths with them. He's rich.
I really do so enjoy the idea that Leon stumbled into being the champion of Eorzea purely by accident because people mistook him for an adventurer. When really he was trying to do, like, dealings in Ul'dah for his parents' company. And he didn't do those. So I feel like the moment he gets home, he's just gonna get scolded by his parents. But I feel like the entire time he's been gone, like, of course, Orshafon and Amaric have been, like, non-stop hearing about him, so they're, like, constantly teasing him while he's here about becoming one of the most important people in, like, all of Eorzea. And he's like sweating a little bit and, like, looking away, like, please don't tell my mom. She's angry enough as it is. I've already gotten many strongly worded letters.
What were you thinking, Leon? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have had sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway, and then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the Fury, Leon, it is the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Amaric wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory.
The fucking message. Here he comes. I don't think Estinian shows up in this cutscene. I think it'll be next patch when we have to do Steps of Faith, because I don't think we have to do Steps of Faith yet. Greetings, sir. I shall show you in once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
Yeah.
I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
His voice.
The argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
He's like,
so far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
The Scions shall be compensated for their
We should be
service.
grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw.
Snoozes the ads.
Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see.
I see.
Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zomer could return?
Zomer.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
That is politics, baby!
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
I love her.
At your service.
I love her.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
I love her so much.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house.
If you want to flirt with me, you can use Lucia as like a game of telephone.
Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me.
They're sending love letters to each other back and forth with Lucia.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
I think Ishgard... I think Amric still
Did I not
has
tell you to have faith, my friend?
an old face. And I don't think they've updated his face yet. But he's so fucking pretty, it doesn't matter. Okay, I have ads coming up. They've loaded up a little. I can imagine. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's got the same texture on the skin as, like, the regular models do. And the eyes are a little different. But yeah, I've got ads starting up. I believe there's, like, 3 or 4 more quests that I gotta do. I remember when it hit because my timeline was hype. Because I think Steps of Faith is patch 2.5. Ivy. Oh yeah, I've got... Yeah, I think... Yeah, that might be the last thing that I do before 2.4 is over. We'll see. I will be right back. We've got a couple quests ahead, and then I will be stopping for the evening. Yeah, I'll be right back. Gee, try not to get worked up about Goro Catchy Challenge. Biting my arm. It's not fair, it's not fair, it's not fair. It's just, I saw people talking about it in Niku's server, and I'm just like, oh, you're not gonna get into this right now. You're not gonna get it. You can live, you can survive. Objective, survive. Eyes unclouded. For one with reason to celebrate, Alphina looks rather grim. Oh my god. Oh, can't you? I have not even gotten to my favorite fucking confidant. I'm trying to calm my, hyperfixative brain. I can't be rambling about Goro Catchy right now. I cannot. I gotta focus. I gotta lock in. I gotta shift to Final Fantasy XIV mode. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes the primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it is not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well.
Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Leon. It is better that we continue this conversation back in Mordona. Oh, everyone's moved. Time to have more new conversations. Yay! I do not fault Sir Amric for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the Highborn are beyond the reach of the Inquisition. True, young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. Me when there's politics in my politics game. There's a little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Boy, don't I know it. Don't I know it. I'm on the internet streets, performing like a monkey. Forgive me, Leon. I thought I had prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. That's okay. I'm never hungry. Our stocks of wine have nearly run dry. That Shirlane Scarler is drinking us out of house and home. Jesus. Jesus! Oh, Thancred. Hey! I just gotta say, you're pretty. You're alright. Me? You think I'm alright? You think I'm pretty? You wanna say I'm pretty? You wanna say I'm pretty, Thancred? Smacks his ass. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line him up. What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hi, Coulternay. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all before, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Moonbrita is having quite the bad influence on you. Calm yourself, Coulternay. There's just a little sip after practice. Clears out the cobwebs to no end. She's a party girl! Dude, remember when we used to talk about sex and dicks in this game? And now... And now we can't.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Yeah, it's just a little teleportation.
Needless
Nothing
to say,
to it.
I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Change the definition.
Your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you.
Hear, feel,
Hear,
think.
Feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king
Zorma.
amongst kings who reigned for centuries
I
on
hate
end.
the way they pronounce it.
But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart.
I'm a little bit of a funny man.
Hasians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Midgard Zoomer. Midgard Zoomer. The reason why you... and Philia would discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments. I'm like tempted to redraw it is the thing. Just because I keep doing it.
I mean to scour the annals of knowledge for Midgard Sormer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss?
Yeah, sure, I'll go see what's happening. Hey, Alvina, what's happening?
What happened? Leon, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Wayu has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. The citizens reported seeing Wayu quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castra Meridianum, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, but her course, says she, but to flee to her imperial masters. Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Wayu's heels. Pray, make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt.
Okay. Turns into Bloodhound. transforms into a dog. Anything you say, Thancred. I don't know why I said Thancred when I meant to say Alphino. I guess I just have Thancred on the mind. Hi, Ilberd. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Wyu walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through it. You did not mishear. We have Raban's decision to keep this matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Flame! Hot slacking on duty, for real! Wyu must not be allowed to reach Castro Meridianum. I need to get, like, an example of the tone phone guy said who can open G-Pose and literally just take fucking screenshots of the model himself. Because I have the emote, I should say. I am not using illegal tools. Hi, Yu Hase. Was that really necessary? I had better be compensated for the additional exertion you cost me. What happened? What? This wretch was with Wyu. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. Not entirely sure how I want to voice Ilberd, to be honest. She didn't blink. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. Goddamn harpy. With me, Scion. We almost have her. Okay. I want Wyu alive. Kill the rest. For Eorzea. You will not take me so easily this time. There's like a couple clips I didn't clip tonight, so I'm gonna have to go back through and get them with, oh my god. How did you not die? Oh, Stone Skin. There's a healer in here and I'm not happy about it. Where is he? Enemy reinforcements. Look sharp, men. Okay. Show them no quarter. Should I just talk like that for every enemy from now on? I can't move. Oh my god. Wah. I have to do everything around here. More reinforcements. They really aren't paying me enough. Fools! You cannot stand against the Empire. I can too! Check this out. T-poses next to you. Oh my god.
Die now! Yu Hase working his ass off to fucking heal Ilberd. Do I fail this instance if Ilberd's... Well, okay. I legitimately covered my fucking mouth. I didn't expect that to happen. My fucking bad, dude. Okay, fine, I'll pay attention. Dude, it didn't even reset my fucking cooldowns. What a load of bullshit.
How dare you!
Yeah. He's like, I can't move, and I'm like, you're not fucking moving anyway. So why are you complaining anyway? There we go. It's okay. We're not dying this time because I'm not fucking around. I'm still in the wrong one. There we go. Oh, there we go. Suddenly things got 10 times easier when all the ninjas showed up. Find her and do it right. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of their order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. And what would you know of Lo? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's-given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I first joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we'd been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, but no more that the fate threw at us. We took it on the chin and came back for more. No matter what fate threw at us, there we go, okay. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? It's true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Old Daw and face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Dude, I love A Realm Reborn. It's pure comedy. I joined the Crystal Braves that I might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast their lot with Garlemald should expect no better treatment. And not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raban has chose his. Yeah.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Truly bothersome business.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him and the Flames day and night.
My god, Flame is being surveilled.
You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
Fuck Teleji Adeleji. All my homies hate Teleji Adeleji.
Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
I'm under constant watch, it seems. You cannot leave. Let us cling together. Okay, so this is the last one, and then we're done for the evening. Alphina would ask a favor of you. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the famed Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Menphilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royer Yu in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Okay, goodbye.
Welcome back, my friend.
Oh, it is voiced.
I have already
Okay.
received word from Alfino.
Alfino.
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the
To
Guardian
think
agent.
that Flame
I know not
was
what
the
to
Guardian
say.
agent.
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding.
Aline.
She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians.
I have an important
We shall
announcement to
begin
make.
as soon as everyone is assembled.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
The Haboo mention!
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use the Crystal of Darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the Void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Pray tell.
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
Hmm.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aura site. And I could do with some help. Urianger, could you lend me a hand?
He's like, no. I'm scared.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
She's like, we can go to your
Lady
place.
Nymphilia have given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Oh, so it's empty.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Yeah, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
They're so cute.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland.
Yes?
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
Hmm.
According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Interesting.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
I think I love the name Let Us Cling Together for our quest. Fucking machinations! I'm so sick of this song!
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu.
Huayu?
Right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Ugh, I love.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
I like
triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me.
I like the
By
shot.
whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
Those who are not are so gonna die, though.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul.
It is. It sucks.
And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune.
I love
How could
Raban.
you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I was literally just about to say, when he does get emotive, he sounds pretty good. And then he did the...
I shall have no further need of you this day.
Nanamo has improved a lot.
Your Grace.
If she hasn't already been replaced.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since you proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this
I'm gonna start crying because I love Anonymous so much.
If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve.
Wow.
In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas,
I do
the
enjoy
citizens shall
that
never
the
know these
three most
things,
powerful
so
people
long
in
as their lives
Eorzea
are ruled by
are
the
women.
ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
Surely you
It was
jest.
for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request.
Hey guys. How are we feeling? Are we pretty
Help Rauban
awake?
to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
I love Anonymous.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name.
I wanted to do the Glory to the Sultana voice, but it is 3:30 a.m. and I can't do that.
I am powerless to help my subjects.
Okay. 2.4 is done. Sits up in my seat. So we've got... Next time will be patches 2.5, which will be a little while because I gotta spruce up some things on the overlay and stuff in the downtime, and probably finish Pokemon, even though I've been putting it off. I guess I'll just get to it. What else am I thinking of? No stream tomorrow, but I do plan on streaming on Wednesday, doing Splatoon 3 campaign. Finishing that up. And then maybe some salmon run. Some smammin run. And then, looks around. Doing a quick check-in to who may still be here. If you are, I was gonna say we can watch the Heavens Ward trailer. But it is super late, and I realize that might be best saved for when I get through 2.5. Or at least before I start 2.5. Hey, Riol. You're new. Hi. A lot of new faces have come in all from all over just to join the Braves. You're glad of the help, of course, but it's still a right pain in the arse training them up. Okay. And I think they're still just having fun. But yes. I think that's it for me. Let me see if I can get you guys out of here before the, ads start. Let me see who's live. My plugin is fucking broken. I do... Night Flame! Raid browser. I'm gonna raid Apollo, and I'm gonna scoot the fuck out of here. Thanks for everyone who stuck around. Good night!